Alright, we should be live. And we're not dropping frames. How about the audio? It's fine. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna turn on streamer mode on Discord. Here we go. That is on. Let me ping. There we go. Discord has been pinged. Everything is fine. The world balance has been restored. 4 minutes late, but that's fine. I was setting up something with the friend sync thing. We set up sync thing. Now I'm receiving their files encrypted. Oh. Anyway, we open up the project. We open up the Rust side. Here. We're almost ready to roll. What did I do upstream? Let's actually go through that first. What are the offstream changes? Well, these are the in progress ones. So now we actually have a lantern material. You can see the PNG here. Can I zoom in? I cannot. Let's go. You'll see it in a second anyway. But yeah, so now when you pause the game, the world that you're in will be auto-saved, which is really cool, you know? And this is why I needed to optimize the saving to not take fucking 600 milliseconds, right? Because if it takes like 600 milliseconds, then it's like, bro, you don't want to wait more than half a second every time you pause the game. And yeah. Have the like caching stuff. It like saves like 50 milliseconds. Like basically if a chunk hasn't changed, instead of recalculating what's in that chunk and like recalculating the bytes, the chunk just remembers but their encoded bytes were less time. Increased memory usage, yada yada, who cares? I think I don't know if this is on stream or not. I think this might have been. I think I made the commit off stream. But basically, Rust handles the reading and writing operations. I feel like that should have been done faster, but you know, eventually got it working. It's all good. Yeah, crazy commit here. Changing which material emits light. Yeah, let's go into the game. Saves, we'll load this. Relight the world. Why am I getting garbage frames? Has something on in the background? I know I'm streaming, but that shouldn't affect this. Disable preview. Still garbage. Hold on, let me test something. I'm gonna go to my other tab of things. Also have this here. I want to have this be here. Turn this back on. The frames aren't the best. Okay, what is... Why? Why are my frames not good? I am on 144 hertz. Well, Linux problems. I think the frame rate itself is fine. If I check the monitors, yeah, the FPS is fine. It just looks Looks a bit bad on my side. That's fine. Happens. Or is it fine? That's what I'm thinking now. Is there any easy way for me to make this not a problem? That is my question right now. Hmm. Is it GitHub desktop? No. Could be anything open in the background. Couldn't be this. Let me hide that. Let me hide this. Damn. Oh, I didn't mean to leak everything. XD. Hold on a moment. Grr. I wish to see smooth frames. Okay. I've like hidden everything that I can. Well, it's still bad. That's fine. I'll just live with it. Might be OBS. And the fact that I'm streaming. Or the fact that I'm like receiving files for some reason is causing that. Let me actually. I'm gonna try that. Oh, it's really smooth. Okay, so it's sync thing. So for some reason, receiving files makes my refresh rate bad. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. Wait, what? Why are we invisible here? That's a nice remeshing bug. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Is it because of the lights? Also, I gotta place down a lantern. That's interesting. I saw this bug like once, but I didn't think it was real. Also, I just realized the world relight function uses a different material for calculating the lights. Oh, and I'm gonna change that real fast. Maybe it's fine. I will quickly pause sync thing. I would imagine file syncing not affecting your like internet, but your fucking what do you call it? Refresh rate. That's funny. Yeah. In real light world, material 7. Here we gotta change this. Can I just want to copy the name. There we go. We got rebuild. Alright. And if I relaunch, everything should be fine. Relight the world. Yeah, and now this is the light emitting material. And also, see, we autosave. All these changes, they're still here. Why does this happen? Is it like the chunk has no light values at all or something? Is this a chunk edge even? Let me relight the world. Oh, it's still here. Huh. That's very interesting. The relighting makes that happen. What? This is missing textures. What the hell? I didn't sign up for this. Why did things suddenly break? It's like very persistent on being broken. Now it doesn't break. Okay, what if I relight the world now? No, this. What the fuck? Wait. This wasn't this broken before. I feel like I've revealed a new side of the fucking world that I didn't know of. So this mesh just doesn't exist. Why are we not updating this? Oh, am I dumb? I might be extremely dumb. We're not calling set block no updates when we're raycast. We're just saying set block. Yeah. Is this what's screwing us? Shouldn't be. I might know what this actually means. Okay, so this entire code is built on top of a house of cards. I think I know what's happening here. Yeah. So basically, load that save. When I destroy blocks here, for some, let me relight first of all. For some reason, it doesn't update this mesh below, right? And before it did. And you can see that we're printing a lot of duplicate placement to prevent it. What this means is that when I destroy this grass block, it will send block updates to all the surrounding blocks. And before, I just placed the same block down on that position. So then it would update the meshes for all the surrounding chunks as well. Right? But now that we prevent the duplicate placements, we're not updating the meshes for the chunks around this block placement. So that's the issue. I think I already did this for get light. Yeah. The get light already fixed this. For some reason it hasn't been a problem for chunk meshing yet. But I have to run real fast. XD. BRB. We're so back. But yeah. I just have to. I already have the offset position stuff here. I just need to copy this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I will also need it here. That's fine though. I'll let that function be a bit broken. Did I? Okay, there's the block update. I'm gonna make this a separate line. It's easy to read. Do we have the trunk pos here? We do. That's good. Mark for remesh. Mark for remesh. Chunks to remesh. There you go. That's good. Oh. Did I? Oh, chunks to rebuild. Imagine mistyping everything. Yep, seems good. And we should be able to go here, load our save. Let's reload the world. And now if we destroy stuff here, yep, it just updates the mesh immediately. Very, very nice. Very nice, very nice. We no longer get that silly little issue. Oh, I just realized I have text on still. Alright, anyway, that's fixed now. Okay. My next task is organizing this. And for this, I'll make a new to-do list. Or to-do new, and we'll go through here and just copy stuff that makes sense. Okay, so the first thing is make remesh and relive happen at the same time. Let's see. Skylight. Okay, let's see. What are the sections that I nice to have? I could make that the optional section. Negative or negative? Yeah, so Or actually, this is optional, not nice to have. See. Yeah, this is not an issue. Take this. See what else? This is the optional. This actually goes to optional as well. Oh. Actually, I can make building tools via this, like, chat plus console thing. So I might upgrade this from nice to have to critical. Well, I mean, building tools is critical, it's fine. I might want to get started on the console, actually, this stream, maybe? I'll have to see after I organize the to-do list. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's good. Oh, I'm not gonna do this. Most likely. I just have to pick the meshing and relighting happen at the same time. I'm just gonna copy these here. Yeah, I think that's all. Yep. Oh, this is way better. I can delete the old to-do. And rename this to just to-do. Actually, semi-critical. Alright. Next remeshing issue. Then update to-do. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Both good changes. Alright, so also, actually, I forgot. Okay, yeah. But there's one more thing I need to add to the to-do. And I can be evil. I can amend this commit. Also, at some point, I might work on another game on stream called Fairy Tale Summit. It's like a platformer. But it's been kind of on pause recently. But I should get back to it eventually. Just to get the wheel rolling a bit. Let's see. I think I'm gonna work on this now. Like if I have UI open, the character controller shouldn't receive input. Like, honestly, I could just pause the game for now. Hmm. Hmm. Also, I can just do it here. Physics process. Let's go here. I do a meme here where if UI dot visible I guess this also needs to pass. Also, am I rebuilding meshes in two places? If I don't have this here, do I rebuild anywhere? Oh. Oh, this should be somewhere else. I'll put it there for now. Yeah. I think this is fine. That's fine. Let's make these 0 as well. What is this last false? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's for block placement. Actually, this is not used anymore. Now that I think about it. Like, the flip Y is decided by the raycasting stuff. I could remove that. I think this is fine. Now, if we have the UI open, we can't move. And even if we're in normal mode, we can still like fall, but we can't move. That's good. That is good. Balance restored. And Take that off. Oh, I should say, yeah. Wait, is that all? Oh yeah, because this is still, yeah, the selected block is handled like as a block. Yep, that makes sense. Those are some nice changes. I also have to change it here. Yep. There we go. 2 things done. I want to separate these commits anyway. That's fine. Now we do a bit more. I think that's all. Do we need anything from UI? No. Yep. That's good. Also, I remembered an issue with slab completion. I should fix that. I should fix that. Fix. Also, I can turn on sync thing again so the files are synced in the background because I'm not playing the game. And I don't have to cry about the refresh rate. That's if the web interface wants to load. Oh, interesting. Does everything want to crash now for some reason? Oh, don't tell me. Cinnamon just crashed. Nice. I think it will like fall back in a moment or two. Ah, yes. Linux. Truly nothing ever goes wrong on Linux. If only my fucking shit wouldn't crash. Honestly, this hasn't happened in a long time. Wonder, is there anything I can do in this situation? If only I had my code editor open, I could at least write. I can't alt tab. I can't like move any windows. I can't even focus windows. Cursor is still moving. How long does it usually take for Cinnamon to actually restore? Well, it appears that I might have to just restart my system. It just decided to die. Oh, this one last thing I can try. I can just like restart my monitors, but I don't think that will do anything. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna restart my system. I'm gonna be right back because I can't do anything. I can't even click on OBS. So, beep beep. We're so back. I'm gonna have to check Twitch if everything's fine. Let me see. Seems to work there. Seems to work there. That's fine. What about the audio? What do we hear here? That's fine. All right. Let me see. Interesting. Okay. Think, and die for now. I don't know if it was sync thing or something else that crashed my fucking computer. Or like the desktop environment. Alright, let's get back to the code. Also gonna refresh this chat thing so my message isn't visible there. Nice. And also check my other workspace real fast. Make sure it's fine. Yep. Everything's fine. Go back here. And turn this on. Nice. Good stuff. What was I trying to do? Well, let me see the to-do list. The building tools is one. I just did this. I still didn't commit it yet. I'll go here. Oh, I just realized I didn't, yeah. I did push it, but I didn't include the todo.txt in there. That's good. Now we just have to look at the to-do list. Here we have it. The building tools. Credit screen for raycasting. This is not something that I'm gonna do right now. This is what I could do, but I feel like I want to work on the building tools the most. And you know, I would like to do this, but this is like, again, lower priority. It's good to have priority here. And I think for the building tools, I'm actually gonna do this. So I can type everything. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see. Let me make a display for the current coordinates of the player. Or do I need that? Maybe. What? Where's my player? Fly can. Maybe I should rename this into player. I'll do that right now. Oh, I realize I don't want to commit all those changes. Damn. Undo. Yep. Oh, that's annoying. Or do I just commit everything anyway? I guess I will. Fuck it. These are changed. These are changed. This. Actually, I will remove that ready thing. That's not there anymore. I'm gonna amend. Check that out. These changes are fine. Actually, I wonder if I can add in an applet for microphone. Like sound is here, but I don't think there is one for the microphone. Oh well, it's gonna process in the background. Building tools and console. Console. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it so it's like a chat box. So it's basically a game UI. You press T and then you have a chat box, and then that also acts as your console. But let me first see, do we have a microphone thing? This looks a bit nicer, but this is more reviews. Let's take this for now. Let me add this. What are you saying? Oh, that's interesting. Is it the same for the other one? Oh, okay. Seems a bit less hostile. Let's see. Mic still works. That's good. Oh, it doesn't indicate anything. Okay. That didn't work. Maybe the other one works better. Oh, yeah, I also want to edit. Let's see. Hey, it actually upped it. Nice. Now I can see from here. And it also mutes. Very cool. I wish the icon looked a bit different, but that's fine. Anyway, chat box. We're gonna have. I'm just gonna make this a separate thing. I'll call it console. We're gonna first have the history, which is gonna be a label in a scroll container. And we're gonna have a line edit. And these are gonna be in a VBox container. And this is gonna be above this. Console history, unique name, and we go to layout, expand. This is full screen. This should be the full screen. This should also expand. Line edit, we actually don't want this to expand, but let's see what it would look like if it did. Yeah, we don't want that. That's funny. Okay. So what exactly do we now want? We have a thing where we can write. That's good. Mm, 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 mm. Honestly, I'm thinking I could make this so this is not a single line thing. This is instead like a generalized text edit thing. Mm, don't want to do the expansion. Is there a setting here where I can make the text always fit? Like, I just want this thing to expand to whatever the text size is. I'll figure that out later. For now, I think I'll actually just make it a line edit instead. Let's go. Oh, doesn't this expand? Oh, you say shrink center. I say fill. That's a good first text to have. I think I want this to be at the bottom, like this. Yeah, this is good. So first things first. Oh, we need to save this. Oh, this is part of player. That's fine. Text admitted. We connect that. This is a label. We want a new line first. Should be fine. And if we go here now, well, we don't have the console visible. True. We need to go to player, add the console. Now it's gonna be a bit screwed up, I think. Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't actually use that yet. We'll do this. We'll add in a new key. Root map. I'll make it T because it's like in my muscle memory anyway. T physical. Yep. And then we go here. That's fine. Also, I want to do this a bit differently. That there. And in UI, we'll make a new boolean. I think we start out with the UI open, so I'll make this true. I think that's better. Oh, we can't move at all. Lol. Why is that? True. It's still true. It's not supposed to be. Oh. Oh, I do that there as well. Okay. I guess I can also do this here. I should do this here. I should do this before the 08. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's all good. Also, yeah, I realized this is the wrong wrong element. I have to put the console here, not the hotbar. See now. Ooh. Oh yeah. This isn't the problem. I'm gonna statically type the thing anyway. Okay, I see. If I don't clear this, that's fine. Oh, this doesn't scroll to the bottom by default. How do I tackle this? I've tackled this same exact problem before in build sprint 1, so I'll just go and copy. I will just go and copy. In the meantime, do I have anything? Oh yeah, I'm going to clear the text. Wrong thing again. I'll change the order of these so I don't constantly click the wrong thing. My brain goes, oh, this is the newest thing. It must be at the bottom. I think that's fine. Oh, I just remembered there's more in the console that I want to steal. True. True. Because I have a whole system here. Console? Oh, okay. Just copy this whole thing. The only thing that sucks is this command handling. Yeah, but otherwise this script is hella based. It is hella based. Command handling. Like, see, I have like if command TP, if command debug. It's like everything is manual. Everything. And it's like it's fine, but I don't know. I could have a command class. Like, well, okay, is it any better? We'll see. But for now, copy and yeah, paste. I just need to change a few things. I just heard some stuff in the background. That was interesting. Anyway, yeah, this is not a thing. Okay. I love how Note has its own color now. I wish I had like this but for GD script so I could just fucking get rid of all these things. Okay. I will just yoink, comment those out. That's good. I'll rename this so it's a bit easier. Or do we cry? Fair enough. This is actually a very based mechanism that I have. Don't know if I'm going to use all of this, but let's see how this works out. We're here. And nothing happens when I press enter. Probably because, let's see. Oh yeah, this function name is incorrect. Let's see. Yep. We go into the game, we open this, yes. You know it's cleared. Print output. We need to change this. Do that. Should work out now. Nope. Oh, probably because I'm not. Oh. That's not good. There's a logic error in my boot. So the exercises don't print any output currently. That's fine. What we can do this. I press T. Yeah, I realized I need to do things a bit differently. If menu active. But I only... this is annoying. I'll just hardcode everything. Yep. That's there. Now pressing E still gets rid of our inventory. Do you want to move these below? We don't want to toggle the chat box. Actually, we don't care about that. This can be here. Everything should work out fine. So I can press E to open and close the inventory, which is good. We don't get any errors here. I can open the chat. I can press E and it doesn't do anything. I can press T, it doesn't do anything, but pressing escape closes the chat. Nice. I just need this to grab focus when we open the console. Also, does the console history work? It does. Yep. And this is why I wanted to copy, because now I have console history free. I did this before. I've thought about all the edge cases. At least I think so. Why is it called LOL? Ay, ay, ay. That's fine. Why is this not a thing that happens? Is this required? I guess it is. See, where do we have console? For some reason, it doesn't fire this thing. Oh, I need to probably do this. Yep, that's fair. When we press T, the chat box is immediately in focus. Yep. That's good. I'm gonna go up the history. Everything works. Going here. I can scroll. I said scroll bars. The hotbar probably shouldn't scroll when we're in some other menu. Where do we handle hotbar? Unhandled input? Yeah, let's go. Yep, no, it doesn't do anything on these other menus. You can scroll as much as you'd like. Also, Flower, if you're still here, the relight world function So when you press the button and you relit the end our world, it didn't actually. I didn't change the light source block to be the lantern there. So I pushed a commit for that. But yeah. We're starting to have a good console here. We now just need the actual commands. Also, I'm curious. If I type something in chat, close chat, I open, yeah, it's still there. That's good. That's good, that's good. I just really want to be able to grab the player's current position somehow. I need like a hotkey for that. I think I can make tab, just grab your position and insert it into the console. Hey, hello poor little pigeon. Thank you for the follow. I see you've finally caught me in the act of streaming. Yeah, nothing much. Just I mean, I guess working on UI. I'm currently working on the console, so I basically just copied everything from my previous project. So I can scroll up and down the console. I can also, go up the console history. Because I really want to have tools for building where, I can like select this position easily, just select it, and then go somewhere else like that, and just like fill the whole area in with some blocks, right? That will speed up some stuff. So I don't have to do everything manually. But yeah. Let's see, what else have I done? Just some housekeeping, basically. Fixing small issues. Yeah. And this is the like save load stuff. Like you see this whole area, let me relight it. It loads pretty fast. And saving also is basically instant. Like if I pause, well, the first save takes a bit. It was like 130 milliseconds. But then after that, it's like 90 milliseconds to save all this disk. What did I just do? This is the classic. And like, that's interesting. Oh, okay. That's broken. That's cool. Dude, that's the curse of showing something to someone. You press some button that breaks everything. Yeah, no, I can't lie. I got a flashback to your stream. I don't mean that in a bad way. But I've just seen this exact thing happen multiple times. And I swear, this doesn't happen to me usually. I swear. Yeah, we want to say, yeah, item slot. I'm going to say item slot. Item. It's null. Pretty sure we want to do that. We don't need to do this. Oof. Yep. That's rough. Okay, now that works. I can actually drop items again. I wonder when that broke. But yeah, it's like sometimes you have some bash changes, or like some changes they just haven't committed and they turn out to be important. And that's what usually breaks it for me if it breaks. Right, so sometimes it's important to just stash everything and just test if the project runs, you know? But I don't know if that was the issue for you. Or then it's like some local folder that you don't create constantly. Like Or do we have saves? Like this, for example. Like I make the save folder every time you run the game. Because, when do I make it otherwise? You know? So it's just good to, like, have it. And so it doesn't crash or anything. What was I on? I just made dropping not crash the game. I think I wanted to commit that. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that is a thing. Like, at least with the Godot stuff, if you try to save a file into a folder that doesn't exist, it will just tell you, oh, I can't do this. It's like, bro, I don't know why. You don't just create the folder if it doesn't exist. But, you know, feel free to not save anything then, I guess. Anyway. Where's hotbar? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, what's your plan? Are you gonna stream today, or is this an off day for you? I'm not gonna commit the console yet. Okay. Fair enough. Fair. Yep. I have like pretty much nothing else to do in the morning, uh, other than code, so it's like might as well stream. I think this commit will be fine. Oh, actually, I need these still. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh, that's fine. I know you want to make the console work. And what do we do with that? In the past, what I did is just a monster if else tree. And in a way, it has its own charm. But I also could make a command class and then like do everything here. And then this code would be a bit neater. Yeah. But I'm also thinking I could make this a bit clearer. But I would have to shove the code somewhere anyway. Right? Like some of these things will just need code. That is a thing. But I wonder if there's some repeated stuff that I could get rid of. Like for example this, like argument size checking. Like this is manually done everywhere. And I think this is a thing that maybe could they could roll back history, etc. Maybe. I don't know how these things necessarily connect, but I trust that they connect somehow. I don't think I'm gonna have rollback for like the console stuff. Like already. Let me comment this out. Just being able to. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Just being able to press up to, get the previous command that you wrote. That's already like pretty good. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm interested though what you meant by like rolling back the behavior stuff. I am interested in hearing. I was just confused because it didn't really connect. But I'm interested in like the concept you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Yeah. Well, there's a few ways to do that. The first scuffed way is to just capture video. that, but don't discard it completely. It is a thing you can do. Yeah, it is a thing you can do. And then after that, you can capture the game state, like for every frame, or for like every game tick, and like play it back like that. And that is like, it should work, right? If you get the system running, then like you have all the fucking sprites positions and whatever, and then you just do that, right? You know where everything is, and you just play back their positions. That's also a thing. And then like the kind of the most ideal form is that your game is deterministic, and then you have inputs to the simulation, and just you replay those inputs, right? Like that is also a thing. So yeah, the death screen replay. Hmm. I For your game, actually, I don't know. I don't know what makes the most sense. Fair, fair, fair. But what Noita does is literally this capture video, right? And it's not even like high quality video or anything. So when you go to like play it back, you can like export it as a GIF, right? It is a thing that you can do. It is not illegal. Uh. But I think this is what I will do for the commands. We'll have some key, which is, well, let's just say command name. It's a bit more clear. We have the command name, then we have the minimum amount of arguments, the maximum amount of arguments, then we have the actual function. Do we want aliases? Not for now. It's pretty easy to change this to be like an array of strings and then you just match any of those. And this is going to point to a function. No, don't worry. If something is too much, I will just tell you. Um, I'm no shy like that. If it's like too much, I'll just tell you. That's like out of scope or whatever, or like slow down or whatever. But this is like all good. The autocomplete plus hints. Out of scope. Actually, let me think about that. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it is something that I kind of want to do, but yeah, for now, no. You know. Oh, thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate it. But yeah, it's like for now, the only autocomplete I kind of want is if I press like like tab, it will insert the player character's current block position into the text. Then I have to like manually try to figure that out and type it out every time, right? That is the thing I want. For other stuff, and we'll get there when we get there, right? It's right now it's just building tools, so I need the positions like frequently. Yeah. But like if I ever get like entities or something, I need to select them with commands, which sounds like I've already gone down the wrong path. Then yeah, rolling. And this here, yeah, yoink, you're gone. There we go. And now we want to have some kind of collection of commands. Where do I store them? I could just store them in the code, honestly. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Oh yeah, I need a initializer thingy. Oh, it's crying about that. That's fine. Whatever. No, anyway. Whatever. I want to name these the same exact way, every single one of these. This is the only thing that I don't like about making like a custom little class, is the init function. And this is just pure boilerplate. So command name is underscore command name. It's like, yes, I want to provide all the arguments. I wish there was an easier way to do this. Yep. It's like, I just think of the Yandere meme, where it's like, I wish there was an easier way to do it, but this is actually real. Aye. That's also another topic. Like, holy crap. I don't know if you've seen the, like, Yandere dev memes and, like, hate and whatever, but it's crazy. Like, the guy has done stuff that's wrong, but, the comments about the code are just not correct. At least the ones that I've seen. Hello Salpanda? Hi, why Godot over Unity or any other engine? Honestly, when I got started, it was just the interface just kind of clicked with me, right? It was just easy to get started. So that's the reason why I started using this. And then, you know, ever since I was just stuck with Godot, right? I just haven't, well, to be fair, I did try Bevy, but well, like I did it like a 2D game thing, and yeah, I got to the point where I wanted to do 2D lights, and then I was like, okay, I have to learn about the Bevy render graph, and do I really want to do that instead of learning like OpenGL or WebGPU? You know, it's like I feel like it's comparable amounts of complexity, and if I learn OpenGL or WebGPU, I have way more freedom than if I stick with Bevy, right? So that kind of made me abandon Bevy. But with Godot, I can do a lot of stuff without having to dive deep into the very complex details about stuff. It kind of just works for me. So that's why. And if I went over to Unity, first of all, closed source, cringe. Unreal, not closed source, but still, like, there's licensing stuff that I don't really want. Probably doesn't affect me, but, you know. Yep. And Godot's pretty lightweight. and it works well on Linux. So actually, that's probably the biggest reason now. Even if I wanted to move to Unity, it's like I would have to reinstall Windows, and yeah, I don't want to use Windows. Hope that answers your question. 7K plus bugs on Git isn't a problem. Not for me. I mean, tell me, how many bugs does Unity have? We don't know, right? It's just, there could be 2 million, there could be 0. We have, well, I mean, I could probably open Unity and make that 0 argument not true. Pretty fast. Same with Godot, right? The only difference with Godot is that you can see everything. And my personal experience also is like there was a bug with like a number highlighting. Was it like, it was like with text numbers. If you had a like letter and then an underscore, it was like some combination of having an underscore and then a letter or vice versa would break the formatting. And I I messaged about it on the fucking meme channel on the Godot Discord server. Oh, and the person who like works on the highlighting thing saw it. I was like, oh shit. I just fixed it in like 2 hours. Granted, that's not a very critical bug, but you know, yeah. To be fair, also it takes longer to actually like for me to get that fix because it comes over in the next version, right? But still, uh, but yeah. And the next step for me, if anything, would be like again like using OpenGL or WebGPU instead of another engine. Like that's the direction I want to take my stuff. But Godot is very very convenient. Yeah, well, I do want to say, I don't know if you're just trying to hate on Godot. That's what it sounds like to me, but I don't mind it. Um, all tools deserve criticism. And console support, like there's W4 games and whatever, and Pineapple Works. I haven't investigated much. Like, they seem viable. Um, but I'm not planning on having console support anyway. And if I do like my own stuff with like OpenGL or something, I don't know how that works with console support. I would probably have to first of all have a game which makes enough money to justify it, and then like either work with the SDK myself or like have some other company be like, yo, we can port this. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you make your average indie game in like Unity on or Unreal, I guess. Well, okay. To be fair, I guess there is benefit to having it on multiple platforms. Yeah, but it's also doable with Godot. I was just thinking, like, if you have a game and you only release it to like Steam and itch, like there is a potential there that like in the world where you release it on like PlayStation, it for some reason just blows up there, right? So it is not like a silly thing to want. Wait, Panda, what's your background? Are you making games? If you are, what tools do you use? And what are you working on, more importantly, actually? The tools don't matter that much. It is what you can achieve with them. But yeah, but if console support is a deal breaker for you, then yeah, it's I can see that. These are gonna be an array of strings. Also, hello again, Izuke. Let's see. Uh, Now I just need to process all the commands. Oh, accidentally changed my zoom level. Yep. Okay. Wait, like, okay, it's all caps. Also, can I not make this a const? Please tell me I can make this a const. Nope, I cannot. That's sad. So I'm gonna move these to the top of the file. Makes more sense here. It's not a const thing. Also move the class definition up there. Also actually want the dummy function up there as well. Game designer, learn Unity, but at the same time looking for on alternatives. Yep. Yeah, I would definitely say, or I would definitely put emphasis on the slowly part. I don't think Unity's going away soon. I might be mistaken. Yeah. It's like they're like the fuck ups that they've done result in them getting more money, right? And if companies get a lot of money, they tend to stick around, right? Like even if users leave, the remaining users will give them money. Company live on money. But the direction that the engine is heading, yeah, that might be like a more worrying thing. Or like if you feel icky about using it, that's also valid, right? But yeah. It's fine. And we go here, and we start inserting stuff. I guess I could do this a bit differently. Now, right now I have the key in the command itself. I could define the dictionary directly instead. But this allows me to make aliases easier. If I make this an array of strings, what is this current command used for? Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh, this is history stuff. Let me move it closer to that. Let me see. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Then this is a bit shuffling around, but that's fine. A bit of shuffling around. Never heard nobody. Oh, I was actually wondering what Balatro was made in. But I forgot to look it up. But yeah. But I don't know. It's I feel like looking at hit games is like looking at lottery winners in a way. I don't know, but I don't know if that's true. Like, there's like two sides to this thought that I have that I haven't figured out yet. Like, some people are saying, oh, success is like a lot of luck, and then also there's the other side where if you just make a really like actually good game, and we're not like diluting good game to mean mediocre games, um, then it's like is success guaranteed if you make an actually good game? Like Peglin, for example, like I think it's successful, but I wouldn't say it's like a good game, right? Like it is good, but it's not a great game. It's not an amazing game. I would say Balatro goes towards like the like top category where it's like it's really good, right? Yeah, exactly. Like if it's capital GOOD good, it will just do well. That's kind of my thought. But maybe you can make a good game and this just get really unlucky or something. Yeah, exactly. And Among Us is not a you know capital letters good game. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you would be able to point me to like a game that failed that's really good, right? That's kind of one of my thoughts. But I don't know. But it also might be that I'm defining good games to be the successful ones. I would have to have some metrics for this, where it's like, okay, this defines a really good game. Oh, so it's not just I know it when I see it, you know? But I don't know. It might also be fine to have it be like a I know it when I see it thing. Like this is a certain level of polish and fun that makes a game really good. Well, don't know. I'll be maybe able to tell you if I'm correct when I'm like a millionaire or something. I'll tell you, okay, this is actually the like criteria that you need to be successful. Up until then, it's just speculation. Hello, sweaty palms. Um, the game's going good. I'm working on the console currently. So I'll be able to like fill areas in with blocks easier rather than just placing everything down manually. Just like block by block, like this. A bit inefficient. Yeah, done some stuff recently. We got save loading working quite decently, stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, Panda. I don't know. I would have to see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't researched this much. No. I'm not making Minecraft 2.0. Uh, I'll explain that in a second. But I would have to research this. Yeah, that's like I don't know if I could find a game that I would like look at and be like, yeah, this is like a great game, a very good game, and it failed. I don't know if that's the thing. It probably is. I just haven't seen it. But yeah, I would also have to have some like criteria for defining what makes a good game. But the main idea here is that I want to have a tool to build games with, basically. Um, making environments in like Blender and stuff. I don't really like that. I want to be able to just like go in and be in the environment and like place down blocks. I kind of like sculpt the environment that way and just do stuff. And eventually, if I do like multiplayer stuff, then I already have a base for how to do that. And it's like I'll have the situation where I can just be like, yeah, make multiplayer game. Fucking press one button. That's the dream. But no, I'm like doing multiplayer with rollback and stuff eventually. For now, I'm planning on making some single player games. And yeah. And the first game is a game about exploring liminal spaces. Just definitely like experimental has a niche audience. But I have a friend who likes liminal spaces, and I did say like a long time ago that I'll eventually make a game like that, or that I'll eventually maybe make a game like that. And this just seems like it's perfect opportunity to do that. Mm. Yeah, Panda, I definitely get that argument. It's like the very good games are so buried that no one will know of them. But it's like, I don't know. Don't know. Again, just have the research. Like, just go on Steam and fucking browse everything. I could say at that point, go through every game on Steam that I can say, yeah, there's no good games there. I went through them all. Yeah. Impossible task. Ay, ay, ay. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I feel like soon it will be time for a break, but not yet. I want to make the fill command work. So I'm gonna have a little sprint here. Sprint, haha, build sprint. I'm gonna make that command work, and then I'm gonna take a half an hour break and eat. But we'll see how long it takes for me to get this working. So we'll make a fill command. How many arguments do we need? Technically, so XYZ, that's 6, and then we need the look and the material, so we need 8 arguments. And how do we parse the arguments currently? Text submitted, there we go. Yeah, so spaces, split arguments. That's fine. I think I actually want to make it so the positions are separated by like commas or something. So it's not like a separate argument for every XYZ. It's just one argument for one block position. That sounds like it makes more sense. So this would be 4 arguments. I'll first make the actual command work, and then I will do the like autofill position and stuff. But yeah. And also, fun fact about like using GD extension. Initially, I did saving by passing over a packed byte array to the Godot side, and Godot handled the file I/O. But for some reason, turning the save data into a packed byte array and passing it to Godot took like 500 milliseconds. And it's just like, what? How? Why? And now that Rust is handling the file I/O, and I don't like translate the data to Godot side, it takes like 100 milliseconds to save the same thing that took like 600 milliseconds before. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just like crazy that it takes so long to do that. Like translate the data. It's like it's one form of array of bytes into another form of array of bytes, and somehow we spend 500 milliseconds there. Like the computer can do so much in 500 milliseconds. Absolutely crazy. Okay, now we actually want to have the command here. Guess we'll, yeah. This will always be an array of strings passed in. Get position from args. Not exactly like that. What do we do now? We want to somehow get our position from the string. And I guess I'll make a thing here for it. Fine. Actually, yeah. Underneath this. Guess I'll cast these to integers. What am I doing? It's incorrect. This, and for some reason this doesn't want to place this here. Nice. I can do another assertion here. Assert nonstore size equals 3. And args should just be just arguments. And now we can do this. We say pulse from string args 0. We copy this over. Args 1. Then have first position, second position, and now we need to actually know what block we want to place. First material, then model. That's what we do everywhere. Then we do Nice. Oh, ta-da-da-da. I'll do no updates version. Actually, no. I'll do the normal version so we get block updates and no. This is what it looks like when you can't decide. There we go. This should technically work if I didn't fuck everything up. Wait, should this work? Do I need to do anything else here? I think I do. Oh, if I try to do this... Oh, yeah. This will not work. Because I'm not actually matching the inputs to the commands. Yes. Oh. Oh, yeah. I do also want to make arguments array not contain. Also, I can just pop here. Fact string array. Can I really not pop? Let's do this instead. I hope this conversion can just happen automatically. Wait, is this not a thing? Oh, I'm dumb. Up front, maybe? Yeah, but it's different for packed things. Like there's no match for pop here. So then if we go to array, we do have pop functions. For some technical reasons. I think this... Wait, why is this... Will I get autocomplete now? Yeah, okay. So, also, quick tip. Sometimes you need to say, or you need to cast explicitly to... Also, let me drink some water. It's my voice is like disappearing at times. Yeah, sometimes you need to cast explicitly to get autocomplete. Which is a bit weird. Yeah, first element. And that is what we want. Should be fine. This is not typed, but that's fine. I'm gonna say it's a command. Oh, this is not capitalized. How could I do this? Absolute heresy. In this case, it should know. I'm saying here, it is an array of strings. And it just doesn't realize, like, oh, I wonder, what type is this? I don't know. It's not like there's a static type here. Ah. Anyway. And I will call it with argument. I will call the function with argument. That's such a good sentence. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Now I go to the fill command. First thing I will do is print the arguments. Oh, actually, I need to do more. Trying to assign an array of type array to a variable of type array string. Bruh. They really just don't want to be an array of strings. Oh, let me see. If I do... Okay. Sure, it's just an array. We don't know that it's strings, apparently. Will it be incorrect now? Yeah. Yeah, this is expecting an array strings. I shouldn't. Oh, I guess it's complaining about the incorrect type. I will just brute force my way through the problem. There's some type conversion from you. This is how you have to convert between types in Godot. Yes. I wish I was doing this when Panda was here complaining about Godot. Yes, Godot is a garbage engine. I agree. I don't know why I use it. Nice. Yeah, okay. What is the problem here? Let's see. We do this print output here, but we don't get print inside of we do get the print. Oh yeah, I'm not printing output, I'm printing here. I'm dumb. Okay, fair. Fair. You don't want to accept anything else except the string. That's fine. Now we actually want to make the fill work. And for this, we want to... Okay, where do we do this? Text submitted. We have the arguments here. Actually, I was printing them here. We actually probably never went into the fill command still. Let's see. Some professional debug. So we never go into the command. Why? Why? Oh, because it's the dummy command instead of the fill command. Maybe that's why. Let's go. Insertion failed. That's fine. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Tick submitted, and we want to do a small thing here. Argument size is smaller than command dot min arguments elif arguments size is bigger than command dot max arguments. Both are fine. We're in the range. We call the function. And this is why I made all this like boilerplate stuff, so we have commands as like an object and we pass it around. So now this is done for all the commands. I just make a few arguments and then this print will just work. And I can update this to like include the max amount of arguments and the minimum amount of arguments in the print. But this should work. Oh yeah, this has to be 2 of these. Hooray. What is the problem now? Oh, you're a packed string array. Didn't ask, but I have the care. Let's go! The fill command works! I can fill areas in with anything that I want. GG. Oh, I can copy the previous command, I just forgot. And I can make this. Yay! White blocks. Let me make it black blocks. Material first. Oh, that's not correct. This is black blocks. Let's go. If we have like an invalid ID, oh, it does nothing. Nice. But is this still solid? It is. I think everything invalid is black, if I don't remember incorrectly. Now it's lanterns. I can relight, everything works. For now. What do you mean for now? That's so ominous. Explain yourselves. Do you know something that I don't? And this is how you make an empty cube. You do fill commands. Yay! Now it's needed a position autocomplete. And then I'll become unstoppable. And then I'll have to start building maps, which I'm scared of, basically. So I don't know how to build. But yep, we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. I wonder how magic numbers handle when you start building more on top. Oh, you mean this thing? This thing here? Well, I would say this is a pretty constrained function, right? Like a vector 3, like we have 3 arguments here. That's a magic number, you know? We're gonna have 2 separators in between. It's like, what would I do here? You know, what would be the correct approach for this? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is very, very like, it does this one thing. You give it a certain string, and it'll give you this out. Oh, so yeah. I think. And technically, you could have a valid position where you have like an extra comma at the start or at the end, but I don't know if it fucks this array up. I can just demand the user to do it correctly, you know? It's like, do it incorrectly? Bad user. But I probably should. Okay, actually, let me make this a to-do. Yep, I think this should be the case. So if I accidentally mistype the fill command, um, it won't like kill the game. I think it. I think you can check if there are invalid things in string. Um, I mean, yeah, but what do you? How does this connect? Elaborate. But I'm now thinking is I need some way to propagate an error. Yeah, 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 but it's like I could, but I could also avoid the complexity and just give an error. It's like opposition incorrectly formatted or something. You know? Like the main thing is that I just shouldn't crash. Yeah, 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 exactly. No, but the part that isn't over engineering is that I should not crash. I just shouldn't. And also giving a warning is like very, very good. Right? Like if for some reason the command just doesn't work, I don't want to not know why. Error messages are very helpful. So this actually I might need a return type that's like result borrowing from Rust. So I can either give like a success value or a failure value. I don't know. Or then I have like a global variable with like the latest error. I don't know. We'll have to see. Or then I'll just take out the asserts and have no errors. But I did say that I would make the fill command work and then take a break. I haven't made the position autofill yet, but I think that's fine. Yeah, 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 but I mean the problem is that let me show you. Do we have like an invalid position here? Or too many arguments? Yeah, sure. It will fail. Can I just unpause? Okay, I can just unpause. Or can I? Is there another assertion? Okay, I can unpause. That's good. It's fine actually. I just have to remember to not close the game if I hit this assertion. The game quote unquote crashes when I hit an assertion. I just instantly hit this fucking rectangle. It's like, yep, stop the show. Ay ay ay. But yeah, I already have autosaves where like whenever I press escape, the map is saved, and if I AFK for precisely 60 seconds, then it will also get saved automatically. I could make that like 10 seconds actually. I should probably do that. 10 seconds of idle equals save. I'll make a commit. Then I'll go eat. What do we do? We added a console. Yep, we indeed added a console. Here too. Here too. These are not relevant. This is not relevant. Yippee! Commit to main. We push these. Oi, oi, oi. What else do I have? Let me look at my to-do list. Did I just... No, this is... Oh, okay. So I could do this. Like basically copying structures. Like copying areas of blocks from one place to another. That is also pretty good command. Like clone command. Could be useful. But if I'm very honest, I still need to do the position autofill, and then I need to start building the actual environments. I'm scared of that because I'm not good at it, but I have to start doing it to get better. Yeah, for now it is break time. Let's start up our fancy timer. Please, project browser. There we go. Half an hour was good last time. I think I'll do the same this time. Do this. But do this. Oh, that is incorrect. Is it this one? It's this one. Yes. See you in 30 minutes. I'm gonna go eat. Ah, I caught you. Axel, thank you for the follow. Happened to look at my screen. But yeah. I just finished eating. I'm gonna use the rest of the break to digest and chill. So I won't be dead when I come back to the code. But gonna resume the break now. Yeah. Yeah, good to see you. But I'll be properly back when the break is over. Oi, oi, oi. Those last few percent really fly by. There we go. I will say break is officially over, even though there were like few minutes left. That's fine. But yeah, hello Axel. It's good seeing you. Good seeing you. I've been streaming a bit recently. Just working on this voxel thing. Oh, I remembered. I need to shut down sync thing so it doesn't kill my frames. It's interesting that it does that. Please don't crash cinnamon. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, some voxel stuff. Lights are broken initially when you load in, and yeah, I can place down lights. They do stuff. The latest thing I did is a fill command, so I can do And voila, we have air. We have filled in a cube. Now I need a thing where I press a hotkey and it will insert the current position of the player into the text field. Yeah. But Axel, I've known him for a while. I mean, we haven't interacted that much, but yeah, we have like VC'd a bit. And we have a mutual hero who's an awesome guy. Holy, my voice. Wait, yep. And oh yeah, actually, I should write this in a panel or a webpage somewhere. But the current plan is to make a game about exploring liminal spaces, right? And this voxel thing is just a tool to make that, and a tool to make other games as well, right? It's not Minecraft 2.0, but it could be used to make that if someone wanted. I mean, if someone access to the engine wanted. Yeah, Godot is cool. It's a very like tightly integrated environment. You know, you have like your script editor here. You know, let me go to script inside my to-do list. And you have the scenes and everything. Everything just kind of works. And so that's why I decided that I don't want to use the editor. I'm just gonna make my own thing for like making maps and whatever. To be fair, you don't really make. Well, I mean, you could make like pre-built pieces and put them down and like make levels that way. That is possible. But I don't want to do that. I'll make the position autofill now. I'm gonna have to have a reference to the player, I think. Or then we constantly update the console on the player's current position. That is also a possibility. Yeah, I can just do that. Yeah, glad to hear that Hero is also still like around and not disappeared. I do remember you telling me that he's around, but yeah, I haven't really interacted with him either. So now we go here. I'm gonna rename this. Physics process. I guess I'm gonna do this here. Yeah, it's gonna be one tick behind, but that's fine. Not hotbar, console. Here. Here. Oh, really? Do I not do that? Do I just access it every time? That's fine. Oh, it's not even... Bruh. Hold on. Okay, sure. I'll do it like this. No, I'm dumb. It's the dollar sign. There we go. Have this. And now, when we are inputting text, we want to do this in the lol. Okay, I need to rename this. uh, there we go, that's a better name. On text field input, and this E tab. And what do we do then? We want to append text to our input. Take what do we add here? Also, and for now, zip the event. Take the current player position. We divide it by this magic number. Oh. That's good. We need a thing to convert a position into a string. Output a string. What do we do? We do let's do this. Probably have to do parentheses. What do you mean? Formatting is hard sometimes. That's that. Let's see if that works. Nice. We get zeros. We go somewhere else. We still get zeros. We go somewhere else. We get zeros. Okay, maybe we don't do the division. Maybe that's the problem. Oh yeah, because our coordinates here are basically in the block space anyway. These might be a little off, but that's fine. Material block. It's not exactly correct. Actually, is it? I need to do some more tests. What else do I want to do? I don't want to do this on echo. So let me just try to fill this entire cube with air. Oh, I wanted to make the like cursor go to the end of the string when I insert the position. That's still something to do. Yeah, because currently it goes to the start Okay, well at least that worked. I can make it full. Seems pretty accurate. Alright, let's make the cart position go to the end. And then I can start building. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Cart column. How many characters are we gonna have? We're gonna have a number, comma, number, comma, number. Space. Ooh, not correct. Or is it? Oh, it always adds to the end. Ooh, I actually don't want to do that. I want to add the position to the position of the cursor, not to the end of the string. Rude. Oh, okay. I would say this. I think this is returns a new string. Yep. Let's see now. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I need the position. I go here. What? Oh, it's wrong order of arguments. Nice. Now just insert the position to the correct location. Oh, I have to do this check here. I actually want to do all of this, like, logic below. That should be fine. Yep. Probably don't want to print this for no reason. Should not do that. Nice. I do want to make the fill command output something. Pluses in between. Aye, aye. Very, very chill day. Easy stuff, thankfully. This is a horrible line, but we live with it. Can I do this? If I do this reverse, then I don't think it will work. Yeah. I'll actually want to make that work. Easy fix. Also, I don't have to reload the game all the time, I just do because I'm dumb. Nice. I was gonna make a backdrop for the console. Not pure white. That's a bit better. And I hope the console renders on top of the hotbar. It does. Oh, this is nice. And yep. Yep. I guess I'll relight after always. Or maybe not always. Now it's time to start building. So, we're trying to make a game about exploring liminal spaces. I guess I can postpone it a bit further by committing. That's good. So, trying to make a game about exploring liminal spaces. Let me make this initial room bigger. I think the stair room's already like a strong contender for a space. Yeah, 50. I think I want uh maybe a single material instead of like black and white blocks like this. How would I furnish this room? I could try to use planks for the floor. Well, there isn't really much choice right now. Planks is 0, 1, 2. I'm gonna use 2. Okay, okay. What if we insert some lights? I think I want this pattern on the entire floor. How do we code this? I think when we're placing these down, it should give us the same result. Does. Very cool. And that's easier. You'll have one place where I need to modify the code. So, this is gonna give some. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now we have not quite what we wanted, but that's fine. We work with it. And we say we actually want both of these to be true. No. I didn't copy this. Blunder. I want it to be 1 maybe. I want it to be 2 maybe. Alright. And actually, I think we want 3 spaces between all the lights instead of 2. Mm. 7-1. Oh, those walls are a bit strange, but it's fine. Does this tile nicely? Have this here. Ooh, doesn't quite. Would need like 2 blocks more. Yep. Now the floor size kind of matches up nicely, so all the lights are there. Oh, we also have lights in the ceiling. But this looks a bit funky. A tad funky. I kind of want to just have light everywhere. Or do I actually make the lights make sense? Or then I modify the light curve. That is one possibility as well. Also, this isn't very offsetting space yet. At least to me. I guess I'll try to make lights on these surfaces as well. For now. I have lights there. I also have lights here. Nice. We got one side for free. I think that just works. It just looks scuffed. It doesn't look very liminal. It's just scuffed. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, what if I place the lights here? Yeah, but this is how would I say? I've done coding for a couple of years now, and I've got to the point where I can make this kind of stuff, but the art and building side is not there yet. This is basically like from zero. It's gonna be rough, but I don't have any illusions of like getting there fast. This is really scuffed. I think I really just need um I need an invisible model without collisions that I can just place down to have light. Yeah, exactly. Like, how would I say? I can't build a tool to get rid of this like thing that I have to do. Right? It's just it's actually like just a skill to learn. Um but yeah. I thought that I would just make every space make sense in terms of the lights, but these are voxel lights. They don't really make sense anyway. They're kind of just there as a tool. So I will make like an invisible model that I can just place down and slap it for lights. Block model. And we say empty. There's no colliders. There's no meshes. Oh, actually, do I require meshes? Please don't tell me that I do. Oof. I might do. Well, it's fine. Obstruction flags are all clear. Yep. Well, that should really be it. Then I just go to inventory.gd. Here we have the list. We add a new model. There we go. And now we will get a ton of errors. Yep. Oh. So I see if it's a surface count is 0, but I don't. Okay. Maybe that should work now. Nice. Let me see. Yeah, now we have an empty thing here. And we can just place it down and we have light. Yay! I feel like generating an icon for this would probably be better than this be invisible in the inventory. Oof. That's a bit rough for usage. Let's see. Where do we generate these? They do it here. Wait, do I not have a temporal index? Oh yeah, it's already numbers that I'm doing. Silly me. I think this is. Wait, actually, what number is this? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 6. Wait, actually, let me think about this. Do I need an empty? I already have air. What I could do is just make it so air can have different materials. No, I think an explicit empty is better. At least for the logic that I have currently. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. What do we do now? We kind of take it from scene textures, I guess. How do we get it from there? Scene textures. How are you made? Your texture IDs. I would have to have access to this, I guess. Mm-hmm. What do I do here? Oh, okay, yeah, true. Or, yeah. Let's get the texture font. Oh, I can actually do this anywhere. I'm silly. Silly me. Silly me. So, I will say, take this from here. Actually, I can do this up here. So it's the same for both. And then I say img equals materials. What do I even do here? Oh, yeah. Texture font. This is a texture 2D. Get image. Okay. And then we just say continue. Nothing here? That's interesting. Why do we get nothing? Is this off by 1? Nope, it is not. This is the wrong size. Let's see the debugger. Yeah, okay. What errors are we getting? No. Image format. Okay. Can we reformat the image? You can do get format. I think I just have to get the data. We'll do this a bit differently. I think it's RGBA 8. This should be fine. And it's not. What is there? What crime am I committing? Wrong size? Dimensions are wrong? It's actually 32 by 32? Imagine confirming instead of just guessing. Wait, was it? Did it not work? It did not work. Okay, it's gotta be 16 by 16. If it's not, then I'll actually check. Okay, I will have to actually check. What the hell? What is our empty image? It's 64 by 64. Does this return a new image? No, it doesn't. It resizes it in place. By 4. What about the empty image? Empty image, empty image. RGBA 8? Yeah. RGBA 8, 64, 64. Oh, is this... I see now. Hi, Pigeon. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. And good luck on your stealth game. I just realized what the error is. Basically, I'm trying to reformat, but the create from data function wants certain formats. Like, they should be in the correct format already. Damn. I know the very ugly way where I iterate through every single pixel. I don't think I have to do that though. We'll get this. We'll get a packed byte array. Can we now turn this somehow into an image? Oh, there's a convert. No. Okay, there's a function for this. Lol. Anyway. That's great. Yay! Now we have the actual texture. It's very scuffed, but that's fine. And I will say we will use nearest to interpolate. Most of these are quite useless. Like now we have grass that doesn't exist. Actually, how do I delete these? Ooh. Oh, I want to actually have a block. I'm done. Alright, here we go. So, I can't overwrite them. I also can't punch them. So these are kind of alive. That's not good. That is indeed not good. Is it fine to have those? Blocks that I can't destroy, basically. So I need to make these not as bad. I need to manipulate this image a bit. What I think would make sense for this is like I resize this like, let's see. So to do some maths, divided by 2. There you go, 48. And we copy this into the actual image. I want to do blitz rect. Source rect destination. Okay. Then through 64 minus 48. Can I validate this? I could. I'll keep it like this for now though. It's easier to edit. Oh, I need to also divide this by 2. There we go. Now we have the invisible blocks. Well, they're kind of scuffed. They can't be destroyed, which is not good. I need a way to do that if I want to have these. Or that I just need some other way to place down invisible lights. This do be a bit scuffed. Or then I need to make like a different room, basically. Maybe I should just think different. Maybe. Let's try to do something entirely different. Do we have anything critical here? Okay, physics sticks should not live in the global world. I'm gonna take this away. I'm gonna put it into the player. What I'm thinking is that this test world with the generation code can just live. And this is one of the potential worlds that you can inhabit. That makes me realize I need to move the generation code from the player into the world. And that's fine. Yep. This is outdated. Remove that. Let's see. I should just work. Yeah, everything's generated the same way. We can do this. And then if we make a new scene, some other world. Yeah, then we just drag the player in. Ba ba beam ba ba boom. Oh, we still went to this scene. Because I didn't launch this scene. I launched this scene, and we're in nothingness. Oh, it's wrong. Do I need to do +1 to all of these? That's not good. There we go. Now we have an actual block here that we can stand on. Okay, what is that block actually? Oh, it's white, but it's in full darkness. True. Hello. Hello, flower. Yeah, I've been trying to cook. I actually saved this. Something new. Let's go. If I go into test world now, you'll be able to see. I try to make something. It's not very good. And I made this like invisible block thing for lights mainly, where you can just place it down and it will emit light. Oh, there's a problem where I can't destroy these. Like if I place this in the corner, like I can't place anything there, and if I punch, it will just go through it because it has no collision. Oh, so it probably is not a good idea. I don't know. I'll have to think about light stuff. Like large rooms like this are just really awkward to make unless I modify the light curve. So, yeah. Or then the lights would need adjustable strength. I think that actually is not the worst idea in the world. where somehow you would just be able to, you know, modify this light. So like it has strength 400 and it will just light up everything. Because right now the default strength is 16. Yeah. I'll put that on the to-do list. Mm-hmm. What's up? I just read your messages from the Discord. I don't know if the thing you're about to say is about that. About raycasting. But let me go to the other world. Wait, where did I save this? Within models? No. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think the invisible blocks are just a mistake. Yeah. Basically, I just think the invisible blocks are a mistake. I just try to fix a problem that should be fixed another way. Like, adjustable like strength should fix that problem way better than the invisible ones. At least I think so. Oy, oy, oy. Why does this have nothing? That's interesting. So true. I like it could just be a building skill issue. I'm coping. Very possible. I'm not ruling that out. Also, let me go to the inventory and papa. I'm gonna comment this out. Now we will not get the empty model stuffs. But yeah, let me show you something actually. I don't know if I already showed you this. We want to go somewhere like here, maybe. Let's go. We have a cube. It's slightly offset from where it should have been, to be fair. No, that's not good. But yeah. I'm thinking about this wrong. Or am I? -1, 5. Yeah, 0. Okay, this should be -7. Uh-huh. Actually, no, that should be fine. If I just do this, everything goes towards 0. That's fine. Right? Actually, away from 0. Why am I dumb? This goes towards 0. This goes away from 0. What happens? I was incorrect. Yeah. Oh wait, was it? Oh, it wasn't slightly incorrect. What even is happening here? Or is this? No, the mesh is not incorrect. Oh, it is incorrect, actually. Okay. That's actually very great for like completely black blocks. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know if the stream itself has delay, but also I'm late on like reading your messages. I know I don't have tilde, not implemented yet, and also I would have to figure out if the positions are even accurate. Like if I stand on a block and I get the position, like is it accurate? I can probably test that actually. Oh. Okay, yeah. For me, it's well, yeah. For me, it's no delay. Smile. Yeah, like I see your message appear in my chat, and it's instantly also in the chat overlay. So there's no delay there, at least. Let me try something. Layer. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Plus x minus 1. That. Then we'll do. It doesn't exactly work. Edit the new -2. Certainly not. There, you know, everything at its own pace. I think I need more. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm done. I was thinking that it's like an inclusive thing. But yeah, here you can see this is not accurate. It's like off by half a block. Or even more, holy shit. Never can fall off this. Very interesting. That really just need to do that only. Just round the position. Seems to be pretty good now. Let's see. Yep. It makes sense. I'm glad the positions like line up like that. Or like the coordinate spaces or whatever. Yep. Saves. Load this. But yeah. I don't know if I want to use the fill commands too much. Yeah, I know. Uh, I think the tab thing also, where I get the current position, it would be so much better if it got the position of the like the position that you're looking at, right? Instead of like the player's current position. So raycasting is kind of needed for that as well. The quality of life is just kind of garbage without it, which is sad. Not either. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. This is the current raycast function. This is not the one. It's not good. I'm doing some stinky stuff here. Basically I'm thinking, okay, I have to separate raycasting into a separate function. And when I do that, it might as well be the actual proper raycasting. But now that I'm looking at this, it's like I kind of need it for things. You know? It's like not postponable. So either I have to figure out the proper raycasting, which is me bullying someone who knows math, or I just take this bad raycasting and somehow put it into a function and use it. Yeah, no. It's it makes way more sense if it's the position you're looking at. But yeah, and to be fair, like the commands are a bit easier to make than the tools, right? Like this is R. But yeah, yep. Just need raycasting. Use Godot's raycast? Well, the problem is that I don't use Godot colliders, right? So it's kind of hard to do Godot raycasts when I'm not using Godot colliders. Yeah. It's the problem of having everything custom, you know? You have to actually make everything. Yeah. Yep. Also, I want to implement sneaking. Oh, so you can like be here and not fall off blocks. And no clip should also be a thing where you can place blocks. Okay, these are to-do list things. I think this is nice to have. But this is also raycasting stuff. Oh, everything needs raycasting. No. Yeah, but I mean, even if we do raycasting, it can use floats. Like, I don't really care. Oh, if it is only integers, then it's like, oh, I can use this in networking as is, right? It will be deterministic, right? But for now, it just needs to work. Oh, uh, WYA. What do you mean? Oh, either way. Okay, it's just a misspelling. Okay, yeah. 'Cause my brain immediately went to where are you at because that's like a yeah thing. All right. Okay. This and this. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're a bit more chatty than usual, but other than that, not really much. I didn't get like that kind of a vibe. But I think I'm cooked. I will not commit any of this. This is all stinky. You don't need it. Actually, this is fine. What PG is the stream? I don't think I have specified it. Let me think, what kind of words do I use? No idea. I would say PG-13 until further specified. But don't take that as like a legal rating for the stream. I have no fucking clue. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I do want to take this out. Damn. So this here, So this is gonna be a big ugly commit. Well, that's fine. Stuff. Don't worry, I'm also hopping off. I'm once I make this commit and push everything, we're gonna raid someone. I'm just I don't really have good things to do unless I try to do optimization. But I feel like I would rather just think about what to build off stream and maybe start building. But yeah. Yep. Yep. Let's see. R. Jones is online. Ronja Peikko is online. How about I'm gonna find if we have someone new. What kind of people are online? On the Godot side. There's someone here. Let's see. Who are you? Who is this guy? Yeah, seems fine. Doing live for an hour. Should be good. Yeah, Ronibek is a fun streamer. We're going here. Oh. Oh, it's followers only chat. Never mind. I'm sorry. We're not going there. False alarm. False alarm. I'm glad the raid message or like the raid command tells me that. Through fake raid. And we're gonna go here so you can actually chat. Here we go. This is our new destination. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like follow only chat. That's it. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well. Yeah, maybe building. I'll see. Wah.